Okay, it is the second session of lock-in of the day. And basically this is the plan. Animals 3, Animals 4, the quizzes, eMind, Anki maybe, his website. I say in order of importance is probably like this. Anki's probably at the bottom. Okay, so for the lab manual, we're gonna read through. We're done with Animals 2, right? Wait, we're not done with Animals 2? Oh, this is Animal. Oh, this is just wrong. Okay, that's a mistake. I was like so confused. Okay, Animals 3. So I started my arthropod notes prematurely. We're not going to do that though. We're going to probably update the mollusk notes. Okay, so let's just make sure that we have all this down. Not segmented. Okay. Triploblastic. Bilateral. Cephalized. Eucoelomate. Protostome. Lophotrochozoa. Complete gut. Not segmented, shelled. Mantle cavity contains gills. Radula. Circulatory system mostly open, but cephalopods. Chitons, gastropods, bivalves, and cephalopods. All right. Soft. Mollusks include snails, octopus, clams, and some others. Mollusks have a true coelom, which seems to open the way to more complex development. One key effect of the coelom is the circulatory system. Mollusks have circulatory system with a heart which develops in the coelom. Octopus and squid, the most active mollusks, have a closed circulatory system. So, cephalopods. Similar to what is found in vertebrates. Most other mollusks have an open circulatory system in which hemolymph is pumped by a heart but is not confined to blood vessels. In adult mollusks, the coelom is small, typically just a space that contains the heart. The mantle cavity of mollusks provides an excellent example of the way a structure that functions in a particular way can change over evolutionary time to become something quite different. In the earliest mollusks, the mantle cavity was a space beneath the shell containing the gills. The mantle cavity serves different functions in different classes of mollusks. The 4 classes of mollusks. Chitons. Shells consist of 8 plates. Chitons are grazers. Okay. Polyplacophora. All right, snails. Includes freshwater and marine and terrestrial and slugs. Single shell, often curled into a tight spiral. Many snails are grazers like chitons and scrape algae or plants. Conchifera. All hail the magic conch. Skipping some details here. So this is going to be Polyplacophora, Conchifera, Cephalopoda, Cephalopoda, Gastropoda, Bivalvia, Polyplacophora. So bivalves are actually the newest innovation then. Snails. They have gills in the mantle cavity. Terrestrial gastropods don't have gills in the mantle cavity. Functions like a lung. Some gastropods are predators. Bivalves includes clams, mussels, oysters, scallops. Two shells that can be closed together tightly. Bivalves are filter feeders. They use siphons to pump water into and out of their mantle cavity. In the mantle cavity, the water passes over the gills. The gills do not only do gas exchange, they also capture small particles of food from the water. Cephalopods include squid, octopus, cuttlefish, and nautilus. Which become very single shell, which becomes very small or disappears in some cephalopods, like octopus. Cephalopods are active predators with large focusable eyes, large brains, a closed circulatory system, and the ability to swim rapidly. Cephalopods can pump water through the mantle cavity for gas exchange and also use this pumping action for jet propulsion when swimming. Live and preserved specimens of various mollusks. Take a look at the various species. How would you recognize them as mollusks? How would you know what class they belong to? Snail radula. Snails use this hard, tongue-like organ for scraping off bits of food to eat. You may also be able to see the radula on live snails. if they are feeding, especially if they're scraping algae from the inside of a glass aquarium. Model of clam anatomy. Note that the mantle cavity, gills, siphons, foot, and gonad. These same basic features are also found in most other kinds of mollusks, though they may look very different. Clam. Dissect one of these after you've looked at the model. Identify the shell and hinged, mantle and mantle cavity, gills and siphons, visceral mass, hemocoelom around the heart, foot and adductor muscles. That's something I don't have on here. Okay, Echinodermata. I think I am going to... Okay. Triploblastic, bilateral. Bilateral in the larva, mostly radial as adult. Penta. Eucoelomate. Deuterostome. This is the first deuterostome. Full gut. With mouth. Usually pointing down. Echino means spiny, I think. Okay, water vascular system. A system of water-filled tubes running throughout the animal's body. The water vascular system functions as an elaborate and flexible hydrostatic skeleton. Echinoderms therefore have two skeletons: the hard plates of the endoskeleton and the flexible hydrostatic skeleton. Coelom. The coelom in echinoderms is large, filling much of the body. The coelom is just a big fluid-filled space. It's not the water vascular system, which contains water in a closed system of vessels. Oh yeah, the ampulla. There's a lot packed into a freaking. The radial canal. This is a little nicer. Ophiorida? Ophir. Ophir. Ophiroida. Idea. Ophiroidea. Wait. Pedistellaria? Oh yeah, the eye spot. How could you forget the eye spot? Big two echinoderms. So what the heck are the Pedicellura? That's what I want to know. Pedicelaria is a small wrench or claw-shaped appendage with movable jaws. It's an effector organ with its own set of muscles. So it's like a little claw in between spines. Let's just leave it at that because we don't even have time to get into it. So the other thing we should do is we're finally at... Oh, wait, let's do the mollusca one. Oh, wow. He did the full thing, man. I kind of skipped out on that. Let me do this. Acalyphera. Cephalopoda. Okay, this is Conchifera. Conchifers. And then Pleistomollusca. Okay. This is a developmental clade. Please don't be something crazy. Okay, yeah, Locotrophozoa. I thought it was going to be something insane like Acalyphera. Okay, this body form is... well, it's a protostome. It's likely eucoelomate. Mollusks are eucoelomate. It's triploblastic. Yeah. Its class is Polyplacophora. Okay, cool. I can do that. That's pretty simple. Developmental clade, Lophotrochozoa, triploblastic, protostome, eucoelomate. The class here is going to be Cephalopoda. Okay, these are the same as before. And then this is going to be Gastropoda. Bivalvia. Oh, shit. What? Okay, these are the gills. It's same as before. Holy cow, dude. This one's nuts. This is going to be that mussel. I have literally no idea what that is. Maybe this is like the stomach or something? Or what? Foot retractor muscle? Ugh, you gotta be joking, man. This is the heart? How the hell am I supposed to know that's the heart? I don't like these real specimen ones. That's the foot? I hate this, dude. These ones are so dumb. That's ludicrous. Should I try to draw it? I think I'm going to take the gamble. I'm not going to try to draw that. I don't have time to draw that one. Okay, so we did Mollusca HE. But now I want to look at Echinodermata. No, shoot. So this is Crinoidea, Asteroidea, Ophiuroidea, Echinoidea, Holothuroidea. Cool. All right, developmental clade, Lophotrochozoa. Oh my gosh. Yes. No, it's Deuterostome. What the heck am I even thinking of? Why did I just say Lophotrochozoa without even thinking about it? They're Deuterostomes. The body form is triploblastic eucoelomate deuterostome. The class is going to be Asteroidea. This is going to be Ophiuroidea. Weird odd name. Echinoidea. Holothuroidea. Okay. Starfish, this is going to be the dorsal view. Oh, aboral. Okay. Okay, that's fine. 2, what is it, spine? Ray. Oh, this whole thing is called a ray. 3, this is the... You can't even see it, so low res. What? What the hell is the disc? Central disc. So we'll just say disc. 5, spine. Nice. 6, eye spot. Terminal tentacle. Okay, that's stupid. Okay, this is going to be the oral view. These are going to be the not the ampulla, but the tube feet. But let's do this. What is that? Oh, yeah. Ambulacral. Okay. 3 tube feet. Yeah, that one's easy. 4 mouth. 5 spines. Oh, okay. Oh shit, dissection? I would say this is probably gonad. Oh. What? Wait, 4? This is going to be the radial canal. That is going to be the digestive glands. Hepatic cecum. Madreporite. Hepatic cecum. Okay. So I was actually pretty right. It is the digestive glands. Okay, 3. These are the gonads, bro. How could those look like gonads? Trust me, I've been around a lot of gonads. This is probably the radial nerve. Oh, that's a tube foot. Oh, that's probably the radial nerve then. 7. It's probably a spine. 8. I have no idea what that could be. Oh, coelomic cavity. Okay. Dude, yeah, my teacher just loves starfish, I think. All right, so I'm going to say that this is the hepatic cecum. This is a spine. This is gonad. This is probably an ampullae or a tube foot. Ampulla, that's what I thought. 5 tube foot. 6 ambula ossicle. Okay. Oh my, that is a, that's a joke, right? That's insane. Okay, so this is an arm. I think I can figure this out, actually. All right. Not get overwhelmed, but that's an insane diagram. This, I'm going to guess, is the cecum or the ucelum. I was thinking coelum. Don't get it twisted that I got that wrong. Dermal ossicle. Okay. Spine. Wait. Oh. Dermal bronchiae. Okay. Fair enough. 4. Probably hepatic ceca. Oh, great. The pyloric ceca. What's the difference? Okay, whatever. That's ridiculous. Okay, that's a spine. This is the nerve thing. This is the radial nerve. Or radial canal. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? What have I gotten myself into? I feel like this is also a spine. What is that? Wait, I thought I wrote down. Okay, that's a pedicularia. Oh, that's the radial nerve. Okay. Tube foot. Sucker. How do you even draw some? I don't like the drawings that are so complicated. So this goes up like this, and there's like this U shape, and then it goes down like this and connects. And there's a gap under here, and there's a like a V-shaped thing right here, and this kind of goes like this. And then there are these weird things like this. And then there's this thing, which comes way down off of here. And there are these things like this. Okay. Dermal ossicle. 3 dermal bronchi. 4. This is called the pyloric ceca. 5. Spine. 6. Radial canal. 7. Eight. Nine. Sucker. All right. That diagram is nuts. Okay, this is going to be the radial canal. Oh, that's the umbilical ridge. This is the central disc. Central stomach, okay. This is a ray. This is the hepatic ceca, pyloric ceca. What is 4? I have no idea. Gonads? Oh, okay, you can kind of tell. Okay, mouth, umbilical groove, and spines, tube feet. Okay. All right, we're finally done with HE echinoderms. Because why did Bo spend so long talking about echinoderms? Wait. Yeah. He talks about arthropods for like 1 second, and then he's like, "All right, let's get to some freaking good stuff. Let's get to the good stuff." They have an open circular system. Let's see. How far can we get before we don't know anything? Acoelimate, that's easy. No coelom. Amoebocyte, that's easy. That's periphery. The cell in a periphery. Ampulla, that's a echinoderm. Like water, like thing. Axes, that's easy. Um, Maybe except for proximal and distal. Okay. Annelida, okay. Antennae, that's kind of like a... Now, bipinaria. Ah, shit. Bipinaria is what? I know it's like an embryonic form of like something, but I don't know what. Oh, yeah, it is echinoderms. Okay. Blastocele, blastopore, blastula, blastulation, rocku. Oh, you gotta be. Dude, this guy really likes freaking sea stars. Come on. Am I the only one that thinks sea stars kind of suck? I just don't care. I cannot believe that this word is for real in here. It's so niche that people are like, it's a stub. We don't really care. Because who the hell cares? Damn. Okay. I don't know that word. I don't know this word. It's an arthropod thing. Chitin, choanocyte, ciliated tissue, circular, cleavage, clitellum, cnidarian, cnidocyte, coelom, polyps, compound eyes, ocelli. Connective tissue, adipose, areolar, blood, bone, cartilage, fibers, crop, cuticle, dichotomous key. I don't know that one. Let me just write down the words that I don't know. As of right now. So let's just say 7:15 p.m. The words that we need to do. Branch appendages. I'm not going to write them down. Oh, it's just the decision tree. I forgot about that. Okay, differentiation, digestion, digestive glands, dorsal blood vessel, ecdysis, ecdysozoa, echinodermata, echinoidea, asteroidea, holothuriidea, ephoidea. Okay, ectoderm, egg. Embryo, endoderm, endoskeleton versus exoskeleton. I don't really know that one. Maybe it's obvious just that it's inside and outside. Epidermis, epithelial, esophagus, eucoelum, exoskeleton, ECM, free living versus parasitic, gastrodermis, gastrovascular cavity, gastrula, gastrulation, gizzard, gonad, heart, hemocoel, hermaphrodite, heterotrophic, hydrostatic skeleton. We have not even started the insects yet. We have got to get to that. Instar. Instar is what? Instar is like Instar is like a development thing. I don't know what that is though. I wrote it down somewhere, but I don't know what it is. Internal fertilization, intestine, jointed appendages, kidney, larva, and pupa. Whoa, curse. Whoa. Holy cow, bro. Lophotrochozoa, madreporite, Malpighian tubes, mantle, mantle cavity, medusa, mesoderm, mesoglia, metamorphosis, metanephridia, mollusca, morphogenesis, morula, motile, mouth, mouth field. Mouth field is going to be important. We got to get to that E-mind thing. Oh my god, dude. I'm so done with anatomy. Multicellular, muscle, myoepithelium, nematoda, nervous tissue, nymph, naiad. Operculum. Organ, osculum, ostia. I know osculum. Ostia. I think ostia is a pore in a peripherin. Pedicellaria, pharynx, phylum, planktonic, planula. Planula? Platy, polyp, peripheria, proliferation, protonephridia. Protonephridia, I think, is, I'm pretty sure it's platy. Yeah, flatworms. Radial canal, radula, ring canal. Somites. Septa, setae, siphons, spicules, spines, spiracles. Yeah, I need to brush up on my insect anatomy. Spongiocele, stomach, suspension feeding, symmetry, tagma. Torsion 2 feet, typhlosole, ventral nerve, visceral mass, water vascular system, wings, zooxanthellae? I don't know what that is. And zygote. I do. I want to make a big comparison table. Okay, so out of the vocab words, there's really not much that I don't know, and it's mostly related to insects. But let's just go through these. So larva and pupa, I can do that later. Insect locomotion, that one's a big one. That's going to take a while because that's a concept thing. The insect motion thing. The mouth field thing too. What is a nymph naiad? Oh my god. Bro, what the hell? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's probably some developmental thing. Wait, what is operculum? I didn't write that one down, but I don't know what that is. It's a gastropod thing? Oh, shit. Where is this? Oh, what? No, wait, that's not. We don't need to know that. That's just a fish thing, dude. Let me write it down, though, because I don't know what it is. Okay, oh, I did have a perculum. I don't know what that is. Planula. Oh, actually, oh, okay. Of Cnidarians or of... Oh, it's a Cnidarian thing. Hold on. Oh, yeah, planula. Okay, cool. Okay, so I think we're good to keep reading about this. So, I mean, like, I am not writing. I'm not drawing all that. Echinodermata is somewhere tiny in there, and yet I spent like an hour on it. Okay, Animals 3. We're done with Animals 3. Let's just we didn't finish Animals 3 here. So, oh yeah, because we have Arthropoda in here. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. All right, let's just read this. Arthropods similar to annelids in having segmented bodies, with each segment having a coelomic cavity. However, they're distinctly different in several other respects. Hold on. Where's my phone? I gotta check something. Yep. Damn, Riley was here? Nah, bro, not freaking Riley. All right, no, we don't have time for that. Okay. Special segments. In annelids, all the segments are more or less the same. Arthropods are clearly segmented, but the different segments are very different from one another in form and function. Also, arthropod bodies are made of several groups of fused segments. The fused segments are called tagmata, and they act like individual super segments. Jointed appendages. Annelids have setae, which are like small appendages on each segment. Setae are not jointed, however. So they are limited in the variety of functions they can serve. Annelids don't walk on their setae, they just use them to push through the dirt. The jointed appendages of arthropods are much more versatile, functioning as legs, wings, antennae, mouthparts, and other body parts. Exoskeleton. Arthropods have exoskeletons made of chitin, the same complex carbohydrate found in fungal cell walls, and protein. In some arthropods, the exoskeleton is made more rigid with calcium deposition. The first arthropods lived in the ocean. Their exoskeletons protected them from attack and provided places for their muscles to attach. When later groups of arthropods moved onto land, it turned out that the exoskeleton happened to be very functional in preventing the body from drying out. This is a good example of how a characteristic that evolved in one situation can become important in organisms adapting to another situation. Having an exoskeleton also affects a couple of other important aspects of life. Gas exchange and osmoregulation. Confined in their exoskeletons, arthropods need specialized structures for gas exchange, osmoregulation, and excretion. These specialized structures also seem to create opportunities for some arthropods. With their tracheal system for gas exchange and their Malpighian tubes for osmoregulation, the insects are able to live in dry conditions that would kill most invertebrates. But crustaceans have gills. I don't really get what this tracheal system means. Metamorphosis. Many animals can simply grow continuously throughout their lives. Arthropods, however, are confined in their rigid exoskeletons. In order to grow, they must molt, crawling out of the old exoskeleton. They then quickly grow bigger by absorbing water before they form a new, hard exoskeleton. Their development doesn't always proceed in a series of gradual changes. Instead, they often go through a distinct metamorphosis, in which they change their body form dramatically as they molt and form a new exoskeleton. The classic is a caterpillar to a butterfly. There are a lot of arthropods, both in terms of the number of species and the numbers of individuals. Crustaceans are mostly aquatic. Familiar are crabs, shrimp, crayfish. Costraca. I feel like I wrote that down somewhere, but I don't know where. Crayfish. Observe the segmented body and variety of branched, jointed appendages on their respective tagma. Dissect and identify the large. Before I do this, I actually want to do this. I did the squid. I did the earthworm. We just need to do... oh, wait. Let's do the sea star one really quickly. Oh, yeah. This one was so funny to me. Look at this. How the hell are you supposed to tell the difference between any of this? It literally all just looks like junk. It's all... These are spines, I would guess. Okay, in between the spines of the pedicelaria. And then what is this? How are you supposed to tell that's a gill? It looks identical to everything else. It's so ridiculous. Okay. All of these I have, though. I'm good on that. Okay, I'm good on that. Alright, this is going to be the tough one. I'm guessing. Okay, so we got the digestive gland. We have the radial canal. That's pretty easy. We're going to have the gonads. We're going to have the pyloric stomach. The cardiac stomach. Okay, under this is the ring canal. So the stack up, the echinoderms stack up. It goes bottom to top. It goes ring canal, then the cardiac stomach, then the pyloric. Okay, and then the ampullae is just, yeah, these. Alright, cool. Is there any more on Sea Star? The test. I don't need the test. Okay, wait, squid. I'm pretty sure I did squid yesterday. So let's just do, I don't think I did. Did I do earthworm yesterday? I think I did earthworm yesterday. So we can just do crayfish, and then that's going to be our crustacean. Oh, bruh. Oh, yeah, I forgot about all this. Chiliped. Okay. So, in tenules, I don't know if I can really draw this. I'm not going to draw this. So intennuals. For taste, touch, and equilibrium. Okay, those are the intennuals. Cheliped. I would love to. I probably have. Yeah, but I don't have time for that. Actually, do I have any of this already? I feel like I did have an eMind thing. Yeah, but these notes stink. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, it's really branched. What an awful video. It's not even in focus. Dude, these people that make eMind stink. They couldn't find a better video? Wait, 2 pairs are for walking? Okay, this is the part that I hate. The maxilla is what? Three pairs of maxillipeds? Watch it be out of focus. What is that? What is that? We gotta do this so bad, dude. The labrum and all that. Crustaceans. What is this thing? What is this? What is a palp? Okay. Was his first abdominal appendage? Swimmerettes 4. Some of this stuff is ridiculous, dude. Please don't be insane. Please don't be insane. Gills. These gotta be gills. Digestive gland. This is the heart. For me, I just don't like. I feel like the mouth field is really complicated. Hmm. Oh, this is tricky. I would say crayfish and sea stars both use their digestive gland. I think so. The sea star has a well-developed brain. That's false. Sea star is a closed circulatory system. That's false. Squid has compound eyes. I don't think it does. Oh wow, this is a good type of test where it's very comparative. Lacks a brain. Crayfish has a brain. Earthworm has a brain. I would say crayfish and sea star. Earthworm and squid. I would say probably sea star only. Has a skeleton fortified with calcium salts. So the squid, I would say F then. Has chilipeds. Crayfish only. Has a closed circulatory system. Well, the earthworm, the squid. I don't think the crayfish does. Let's see. What did I write down? Yeah, crustaceans have an open circulatory system. So it's going to be E, I think. Earthworm and squid has an open circulatory system. Crayfish and sea star, I think that's F. Wait, C? Okay. Has a siphon. Squid only, probably. Has skin gills. Starfish, sea star only. Does not have an esophagus. Probably sea star only again. Is hermaphroditic. Oh. This is where my tabular system would be good. I need to make a table. I think the Earth. Okay, let's see. Let's just go one by one. So we'll go to squids. I think most mollusks are dioecious. So squid is dioecious, therefore not hermaphroditic. The earthworm Earthworms are hermaphroditic. Okay, so the earthworms are hermaphroditic. Now let's look at the crayfish. I actually said nothing about arthropodal hermaphroditism. Okay. General rule. Okay. So what does that mean? That means, uh, and then now we just have to check the sea star. So echinoderms. Let's see. What did I say about echinoderms? So it's only earthworms. So it's B. Let's go. Grinds food in a gizzard. Oh, I think it's gonna be earthworm only. I'm gonna guess B. Let's go. I think I have to turn this in tomorrow, but I'm not positive. Yeah, this is what I need to write down, basically. Okay, it's dinner time. think I finished echinoderms, no? Yeah, echinoderms. Okay, so I think I can close this, right? Because so I'm like fully done with. I'm like fully done with Emind, so I'm gonna close this. So let's see, did I? Emind wasn't the most helpful, honestly, but at least I looked through it. I want to look at not this. I want to look at higher arthropoda. Oh, this is a cool diagram. So insects are really the only ones. Is it prosoma or prostoma? This is an isopod, bro. Wait, Ecdysozoa? Oh yeah. Wait, arthropods are ecdysozoan? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, crustacea. Crustacea. I love that red color. That's amazing. Arachnida. Myriapoda. I don't know this. Insecta. That's all there is for arthropoda. It's probably because it's all in Insecta. Okay. So what are we doing? That's what I'm confused about. So animals 3. Did I ever even look through these slides? I did all the echinoderms. What about the arthropods? I'm not drawing that. So that means I think I wrote all that down though. Okay, so I'm gonna say that A3 lab lecture is done. Um, Chelicera. I might want to draw this. Wait, why does a Okay. Oh, spinnerets, not swimmerets. I was like, what? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Yeah. So the appendages of the arachnids are 4 pairs of walking legs, 4 pairs of walking legs, a pair of Oh wow, that's it. All right, so we're almost done with lab. We're almost freaking done. I studied for like 15 hours on this test. And I didn't even do the lecture slides. Mostly terrestrial or in freshwater. So wait, hold on. I want to like so only the insects really have 3 tegmata. Oh yeah. It's Sarah. She's looking after the car. So,
I didn't know that.
yeah.
I was wondering.
Because that's why last time you were like, I'm doing this, and I was like, no, it's good.
Oh, and did you mention to Sarah that Dad would prefer we not recount the event the other night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't find it's okay. I don't have to tell.
Yeah.
No, I didn't put my earphones, but that had me so bad.
Nice. Mostly terrestrial or in freshwater. Head, thorax, abdomen. The thorax has all the walking legs. Mouth usually has jaw-like mandibles. Okay. Mandible. Where did I write the definition of mandible? Mandible is an external jaw, I think.
It is. It's right here
Oh,
on
nice.
the shark.
Okay.
Well, actually, this is the temporal mandibular. This is the mandible down here. It's like isn't it a part of the joint? Or it's like near the joint, near the opening? No?
Well, I'm not sure. I think
Is it different for the...
it might be different in crustaceans and insects. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. Jaw-like mandible. Three pairs of legs. Two pairs wings.
Their mandibles are exactly the same, like, as ours.
Oh, nice.
Same function.
One pair antennae. Compound eyes. Insects are so important and so diverse that we will devote a whole lab to them later. For today's lab, you should simply note that insects share all the key characteristics of arthropods in general. Lubber grasshoppers. Note the numerous appendages in the spiracles, which are the openings into the tracheae. Various insects' dried specimens. We have a large insect collection. For today, note the variations on the theme of the three tagma. 3 pairs of legs, 2 pairs of wings. 3 pairs of legs, 2 pairs of wings. Yeah, that's why they're called hexapods. In the next lab, you'll learn to identify specific groups of insects. Maybe I should draw this grasshopper, though. Yeah, Malpighian tubes. They always do the nephridial stuff green. It's kind of nice. Brain, crop, dorsal artery, tracheal tubes, nerve cords. I feel like all this is actually pretty easy. So I'm not going to draw this quite yet. All right, concept questions. Echinoderms live only in the ocean, while arthropods and mollusks live on land, freshwater, and in the ocean. Why do you think this is the case? I would say it's probably because of the water vascular system. And them being so radially symmetric. Which of the phyla you've seen so far have a hard endoskeleton? Which have a hard exoskeleton? Which have a hydrostatic skeleton? So this is... Wait, do they have an endoskeleton? No, arthropods have an exoskeleton. chitinous, so it's hard. Endoskeleton, I think the echinoderms have a hard endoskeleton, but they also have an right. Let me say. This is why actually in my thing we should say. We should say a skeleton. Compare the relative size of the gills of a starfish, an earthworm, and a crab. I thought earthworm respiration was entirely... I mean, I don't think earthworms have lungs. I think that they're just diffusing. It's all... Let's look up annelid respiration. Okay.
So how do they breathe through their skin?
Yeah, it just diffuses over their moist body surfaces.
That's so gross. You're so disgusting.
I'm gonna get you a big box of worms for your birthday. You're gonna love it. They're gonna till your soil and bring life to your fields.
And you're gonna teach me to fry them.
Yeah. I
We
forgot
should
about
really
it.
watch that.
Yeah, we should. We'll do it on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, where was I? Okay. So a crab's gills. Ooh, this is a good question. Dude, you know what ChatGPT never says? Stupid question.
You could probably ask it to say that if it is a pretty stupid question.
Yeah, these are skin gills, really small. Oh, because of his low metabolic rate. Yeah. Oh, actually, we should also write for all of these things, they're conformers or regulators. Because I don't know. Let me. What's a big, most important? Why is it reading my documents? Yeah. 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 Yeah, do we have digestion in there? Yeah.
Oh, the pen is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, is the Amazon one?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
sorry,
don't
Margaret.
I don't have a real pen. I don't think it works if you I don't think it works if you plug it in.
Yeah, I don't think so. But why didn't you freaking plug it in for me?
Okay, see if it's charging.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Okay. What's happening? Okay. Compare and contrast the structure and function of a sea urchin's spine and a grasshopper's leg. Dude, these questions are killing me, man. I think I have no idea what they're asking, what they're getting at with that one. Uh, okay, that's enough. All right, terms to remember. Arachnida, that's easy. Arthropod. Branched appendages. I think that this is just like, what is it called? The cheliped? Is it called the cheliped? Yeah. All right, crustacea, cuticle, Echinodermata, endoskeleton, exoskeleton, hydrostatic skeleton, insecta, jointed appendages, madrepore, mantle cavity. Mollusca, Pedicelaria. Pedicelaria is such a stupid word. Plankton, radula, segmentation, spiracles and trachea, tagma, 2 feet, water, vascular. All right, we're done with animals 3. Let's just look at the slides. Animals. Wait, no. Wait, lab lectures? That's not what I. Oh, wait, actually, did we look at A3 for lab lectures? We didn't even look at this yet. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we're done with that. That's what I thought. The end is near. So we need to go to slides. Oh, no, we need to go to this. Animals 3. Oh, I don't think I downloaded the bug one. I need to get the bug one. Mollusks. I should have done the clam dissection when I had the chance.
When was that?
Last Wednesday.
Why did you do it?
Me and Amar were like, dude, I don't want to do this. I want to take apart this freaking clam.
Oh, my tummy really hurts.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
Did you hear that?
No.
Was it Oh, Jesus, that scared me.
These slides are so stupid, dude. All right. All right, we're done with Animals 3. All right, we're finally getting to the point where it's just like, all right, this is it. The last big push. The main thing that I'm kind of apprehensive about is this thing. I'm gonna go eat some cookies. I need a break, dude. I know I just ate, but like, I'm getting an overload. All right, why don't we read it? No notes. Let's just read it, because I didn't actually get a chance to even read it the first time. Animals 4, terrestrial arthropods. As described in the previous general discussion of Arthropoda, this extremely successful taxon is characterized by cephalized bilateral symmetry, a segmented body with a pair of specialized jointed appendages on each somite. No notes. No notes. Segment. Fusion of multiple somites into a functional body region called a tagma, and a chitinous true exoskeleton that provides both protection of the internal organs and attachment of muscle bands. Whereas the arthropod class Crustacea dominate the marine environments, and a few crustacean groups, such as pillbug isopods, do inhabit the land, the terrestrial world has been thoroughly colonized by three other classes of this phylum. All right, class Arachnida, body in two tagmata. The prosoma, or the cephalothorax, with several simple eyes, ocelli, no antennae, 6 pairs of appendages, 1 pair of fanged chelicera, 1 and 4 pairs of legs, pedipalps. The opisthoma hind body, often without appendages other than ovipositors on females. In web spinnerets on spiders. Scorpion abdomen ends with a segmented tail. Class Myriapoda. Elongated body in two tagmata, head and trunk. Class Insecta. Body in 3 tagmata, head, thorax, abdomen. Today's lab covers insects in detail. Insects. As measured by diversity, the distribution, and abundance, insects are considered the most successful group of organisms living on Earth. Almost 1 million species have been described, more than all other animal species combined, and there are maybe at least 10 times that many yet to be identified. Insects are extraordinarily adaptable creatures with the physical and behavioral plasticity to live successfully in almost every terrestrial environment on Earth, from the desert to the Antarctic. Millions of insects may exist on a single acre of land. They are the main consumers of land plants and constitute a major food source for many other animals. Insects are directly beneficial to humans by producing honey, silk, wax, and other products. Indirectly, they are important as pollinators of crops, natural enemies of pests, scavengers, and food for other creatures. At the same time, some insects are major pests of humans and domesticated animals because they destroy crops and vector diseases. In reality, less than 1% of insect species are pests, and only a few hundred of those are consistently a problem. Insects have many characteristics that have been favorable to their success. 1. Waterproof cuticle. As with all arthropods, the epidermis of insects secretes a cuticle made of protein and the amino polysaccharide alpha-chitin that creates a strong, flexible, moldable exoskeleton. In addition, insects and arachnids also secrete an outer waxy epicuticle that waterproofs their skin to resist desiccation in dry terrestrial environments. 2. Small body size. Insects can exploit small microhabitats and do not require many resources to achieve maturity. Very little food is needed for growth, and a greater proportion of their energy can be diverted to reproduction. Oh, that's interesting. 3. Winged flight. Most insects have wings at some stage of their life history. Hence, despite their small size, they can range wildly for dispersal into favorable habitats and to locate sparse resources. The ability to fly also provides an effective escape from predators. Very high reproductive output. A single female can produce hundreds or thousands of offspring. Any new resource or habitat can be rapidly exploited, and a high genetic diversity of young may evolve rapidly in response to environmental challenges. Yeah, it's not just that they can make a lot of them, but that they can evolve quickly. 5. Metamorphic development. Many insects have very different juvenile and adult body forms. Thus, adults and juveniles exploit different habitats and food sources without competing with each other. The whole metamorphosis part is confusing. Coevolution with flowering plants. Okay, insect body forms. Insect bodies are divided into 3 body regions: head, thorax, and abdomen. Head, thorax, and abdomen. Tactile and chemosensory setae hairs may occur on any and all stigmata. With so many orders and species, the variability of insect body forms is staggering. But observe these general patterns. Head. The head of an insect develops as a fusion of 6 or more segments. Although in the adult, often only 5 are apparent. The first anterior segment bears many sensory structures. The anterior segment bears many sensory structures, including the single pair of antennae with tactile and chemical receptors. Insects with bushy antennae are typically very sensitive to chemical pheromones like moths or sound vibrations like mosquitoes. There are also here a pair of compound eyes, sophisticated visual organs unique to insects and some myriapods. A compound eye is constructed of multiple facets. Each facet having an independent lens and set of photoreceptors, and collectively providing good color vision and excellent detection of motion. Visual hunters like dragonflies have enormous compound eyes. Bees use them like polarized sunglasses to sense sun angles for navigation. In addition to their compound eyes, insects usually have a set, often of 3, of simple eyes, ocelli, on this segment of their heads. I really got to read that book, The Selfish Gene. The remaining head segments and appendages are mostly devoted to feeding. Anterior to the mouth is the labrum. Oh yeah, this is where it gets into all the important mouth parts. Labrum, upper lip. Posterior to the mouth, on sequential segments, are a pair of jaw-like mandibles, a pair of maxillae, and the bilbode. What the fuck? The bilobed. The bilobed labium. The bilobed labium. These mouthparts occur in an extreme diversity of modifications, reflecting the extreme diversity of feeding types among the insects. I'll probably need to draw some of these diagrams. Some examples include chewing mouthparts in grasshoppers, Orthoptera, a sponge-like fluid collector in flies, Diptera. I don't know why I say the P. Diptera? I guess people say Diptera. It's kind of weird. Piercing mouthparts in true bugs, Hemiptera. The thing is, all of these names are based off of their wings. That's weird. Okay, wait, hold on. So the sponge is flies. The piercer is in true bugs, which I don't even know what the hell that means. True bugs. And a sucking straw-like tongue in bees, Hymenoptera. And butterflies, Lepidoptera. Okay. So that's the head. And I guess there's 4 thorax. The insect thorax is its mobility tagma. Fused from 3-limbed segments, the thorax bears 3 pairs of walking legs. Wait. Fused from 3-limbed segments, the thorax bears 3 pairs of walking legs, although in some groups the anterior pair may be used primarily for carrying. Oh, is that ants? That sounds like ants. We know, do ants carry with their foreleg? I don't know. Additionally, the second and third thoracic segments of the adult phase usually bear 2 pairs of wings. Specializations of wing structure are often used to identify insect orders. Many names of orders end with ptera, wings. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Spiracles opening to the respiratory trachea are usually located above the legs. Spiracles opening to the respiratory trachea, usually located above the legs on the second and third segments. Okay. Abdomen. The abdomen develops from 11 segments. So I think I need to remember the 4-3-11 pattern or something. Wait, no, 6 or more. 6 through. And contains most of the visceral organs, including the digestive, excretory, and reproductive organs. There are no appendages on the abdomen except for the ovipositors on the 11th segment of females, or structures like stingers derived from ovipositors. Male copulatory organs are retractable. Oh, interesting. The terminal abdominal segment of males generally is more rounded than in females. In some species, a lateral pair of unsegmented cerci In some species, a lateral pair of unsegmented cerci may project just anterior to the 11th somite. The abdomen usually retains a segmented appearance, and the sutures a segmented appearance, and the sutures what the heck? Oh no. Between the abdominal sclerites are often flexible, allowing the abdomen to expand when eating or when the ovaries are full of eggs. Most abdominal segments bear a pair of lateral spiracles. I don't know what of this I need to know. This is like such jargon. Examine the preserved whole specimens of lubber grasshoppers. Using the dissecting microscope, identify the somites, stigmata, and morphological features described above. All terms in bold. Okay, yeah, I think probably the best thing is to get an example. Maybe we can open up the bugs lab PowerPoint. Bugs. Wait, this isn't right. That's not what I wanted. I want yeah, animals 4. Animals 4. My big problem is all of these, they don't look segmented. Like, this spider doesn't look segmented to me. Maybe its arms kind of look segmented, but I don't know if that's what they mean. Or this beetle does not look like it's segmented. Isopods. What's this video about? Why isn't it playing? It's just a video of a pill bug. Okay. I have to say, arachnids are pretty sick. I like spiders. A scorpion. So scorpions, you can clearly see the segmentation. Even the spider, you can't really see the segmentation. Dust mite. Ooh, millipedes. Millipedes are sick. Millipedes, you can also clearly see the segmentation. That's good. Oh, oh God. Oh, crickets are freaks, bro. What the hell? What the hell? Look, Sarah, look at this. Look at that. How is that not freaky, man? Ah, that is creepy. My favorite insect? My favorite insect? Probably the honeybee.
Okay.
What about you?
I don't know one. I don't like insects. For now, still your answer.
Honeybee is a great answer.
Honeybee.
It's a great answer.
Because without them, we wouldn't be.
Exactly. Co-evolved with angiosperms. They're freaking great. Dear God. Nah. What?
What was it?
What was what?
That video.
Oh. It's crickets under the microscope. I'm still watching it, just that solo was a little bit much for me.
Yeah, the music was a little weird.
I actually like that guy's music, but like not that one. The Science Spy usually has good music, but that one was like too He's like, I don't know.
Experimental.
Yeah, it was a little bit much.
I'm not digging it. Okay, then.
Okay, I don't have time for this. Oh shit! Okay, hold on. Using the identify the somite stigmata and morphological features described above. Notice the membrane located on each side of the first abdominal segment. What is this for? Why is it only in grasshoppers? Remove the head of the grasshopper and examine at maximum zoom. Ugh. Another trait leading to the success of terrestrial arthropods is internal fertilization of eggs, which prevents gametes from drying out. The fertilized eggs generally are then deposited with a waxy coat by means of the ovipositor at the terminus of the female abdomen. A few insect species retain their eggs internally and give live birth. Really? That's insane. One of the most flexible reproductive systems is found in aphids. During a brief period of the year, they reproduce sexually as described above, but for most of the year, the eggs develop asexually without being fertilized. Parthenogenesis. Do I have that word? I don't think I have that word. Parthenogenesis. Yeah, I didn't think so. And are retained within the females for live birth. In fact, they have telescoping generations, with the offspring live born already pregnant. Man, they get busy. Since arthropod bodies are enclosed within an exoskeleton, growth is discontinuous. Growth only occurs in spurts when the cuticle is molted by ecdysis. At ecdysis, the cuticle becomes thinner and weaker, especially at the sutures between the sclerites. Sclerite just means something hard. I don't know what that is. The arthropod body swells, usually taking on water, splitting The arthropod body swells, usually by taking on water, splitting and shedding the old cuticle. A new cuticle hardens over the swollen body, providing room for tissue growth until the next ecdysis. Unlike many crustaceans, in insects only the juvenile forms molt. After hatching from the egg, each immature stage, called an instar, eats voraciously and molts frequently into progressively larger size classes. But after the terminal molts into adult form, the insect no longer will grow, and all food energy beyond that needed for maintenance is devoted to reproduction. In many insects, the adults do not feed at all and live off fat stores accumulated as a juvenile to live only long enough to disperse and spawn. That's the crazy thing about insects. It's like, what is this all for? They're trying to get in and get out. A few insect orders, such as the silverfish, have direct development without metamorphosis, called ametabolous. The juvenile instars look just like the adult form. Look like small adult forms. Several other orders have a gradual or incomplete metamorphosis called a hemimetabolous. Over 3 to 5 molts becoming more adult-like, the juvenile instars are called nymphs. Ah, okay, that's what that is. And look like wingless adults with only some differences in proportion or coloration. Common examples of such orders are the grasshoppers, the crickets, the earwigs. Wait, hold on. Orthoptera is grasshoppers and crickets. Earwigs, Dermatera. Cockroaches, Blatteria. And true bugs, Hemiptera. And aphids, Homoptera. So these all do. Dragonflies, Adonata, have aquatic nymphs, naiads. Okay, so naiads are just aquatic nymphs that are not only wingless, but have abdominal gills lost upon the terminal molt, with the opening of the spiracles and emergence from the water to the airborne adult lifestyle. Insects that undergo complete metamorphosis, holometabolous, pass through 4 basic life stages. Oh, here we go. Egg, larva, pupa, and adult. Caterpillars, maggots, and grubs are all common examples of larvae. During the larval stage, there may be 3 to 7 instars, all of which usually are active and often voracious feeders. You know, we should watch A Bug's Life. That big old caterpillar.
That one.
Yeah. I love that guy. As much as 90% of an insect's total weight gain may occur during the last 2 larval instars. The pupal stage, i.e. a cocoon, a puparia, or a chrysalid, is a non-feeding stage. Okay. Pupal stage is non-feeding. That follows the specialized molt from the larval stage. During the pupal stage, many physiological and morphological changes occur. Internally, the insect is going through the process of changing to the adult form. The encased pupal stage may also allow the insect to pass through adverse conditions. The encased pupal stage may also allow the insect to pass through adverse conditions in protected areas such as leaf litter and soil without exhausting energy. During the final molt, an adult emerges from the hardened exoskeleton of the pupal case. Adults are usually winged and may differ from the larva in a number of ways, including type of legs, mouth parts, and feeding habits. Adults of insects undergoing complete metamorphosis are very different in form, they may be found in habitats similar to the larvae, such as some beetles, Coleoptera, or in very different habitats than the larva, such as bees and wasps. Wait, what is the pupal? What is the pupal stage of a honeybee? Immobile. Or wait, hold on.
I love when you're like on.
That's good. All right. But what does it look like? Let's look up honeybee larva. Worker feeds the larva. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty amazing. Dude, bees are the best because they're so social. They like do all this crazy cooperative behavior.
Yeah. That's cool. You're gonna love my drawing for you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really excited.
Oh, I'm excited. The cool thing about bees, too, is that, like, what is it? I read something amazing about bees and thermoregulation. I think it's on my iPad. I can, it's on the textbook. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me just go to the textbook. If I control F for B, it's going to be like a total mess. I don't remember. But the bees, like, act like a much bigger animal in terms of, like, collective thermoregulation or something like that. All right.
I don't know.
Lepidoptera. Tatera. The larval stage tends to specialize in feeding. The adult stage specializes in dispersal and reproduction. Observe the live specimens of the Hemimetabolus crickets and the Holometabolus darkling beetles. Identify each of their respective life stages. Key to the principal orders of insects. This is a table from a previous edition of Campbell. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they have this diagram, but it's not nearly as good. Read the descriptions of the insect orders. Coleoptera, Dermatera, Diptera, Hemiptera, Hymenoptera, Lepidoptera, Odonata, and Orthoptera. So there's only one that really does not have its root as a wing word. Oh wait, I'm not taking notes on this read through. Okay. All right, Coleoptera, 350 kilospecies. Definitely the winner out of all these with the Diptera. Okay. Beetles comprise the most species-rich order of insects. They have 2 pairs of wings, one of which is thick and leathery, the other membranous. They have an ar-
Study while he's talking.
They have an armored exoskeleton and mouthparts adapted for biting and chewing. Beetles undergo complete metamorphosis. Dermatera. Earwigs are generally nocturnal scavengers. While some species are wingless, others have 2 pairs of wings, one of which is thick and leathery, the other is membranous. Earwigs have biting mouthparts and large posterior pincers. They undergo incomplete metamorphosis. So Diptera. Dipterans have 1 pair of wings. The second pair has become modified into balancing organs called halteres. Their head is large and immobile. Oh, really? They can't move their heads? That kind of sucks. Their mouth parts are adapted for sucking, piercing, or lapping. Dipterans undergo complete metamorphosis. Flies and mosquitoes are among the best known dipterans, which live as scavengers, predators, and parasites. Did you know that the mosquito that bites you is only female?
Really?
Yeah.
That's wow. Women in male fields.
I gotta take a picture of my notes for my boy.
I'm not gonna say anything. What's your boy's grade in the class?
I think he did. I think he did really bad on the first exam. Not Amar. It's this guy Cyrus. Amar did okay. Not
Actually,
yeah.
good for him.
Not like amazing, but like not like he can definitely still get an A.
Not surprising. Good for him. Oh, jeez Louises.
I feel like these notes are the type of notes that like in like 30 years I'm gonna find this notebook and be like, this is the best notebook. Like all these drawings.
Yeah.
Like Charles Darwin just sat around and drew. You know? He was just drawing.
I found out about another Charles today. His name was Charles Dawson.
Will it bother you if
Oh, interesting. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so the big patterns for insect order classification is the body plan, the mouth parts, the metamorphosis, and the wings. Did you finish reading this stuff? Okay, wait. Hemipterans are so-called true bugs, including bed bugs, assassin bugs, and chinch bugs. Hemipterans have two pairs of wings, one pair partly leathery and the other membranous. They have piercing or sucking mouth parts and undergo incomplete metamorphosis.
Me too.
Hymenoptera. Ants, bees, and wasps are generally highly social insects. They have two pairs of membranous wings. Wait, bees have two sets of wings? Let me look up a honeybee.
Yeah, they do. It's like a butterfly thing. Do I know how I know?
How do you know?
Do what I'm drunk.
That's awesome.
It's you, the honeybee.
That's so cool. Are you using Procreate?
Yeah.
Nice. I bought a drawing app and I didn't really use it. Wait, why do all these things look like they have one pair of wings?
I'm getting so tired.
I know, me too.
Also, I don't think I'm going to be able to go because
Okay.
it's only 10. It's barely turning 10 right now.
Oh, they're so close together. I guess that's 2 wings. Lepidoptera. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I think I'm okay. Wait, Neuroterra? What the hell is that? Okay, let's read this thing then. Butterflies and moths are among the best known insects. They have 2 pairs of wings covered with tiny scales. To feed, they uncoil a long proboscis. Most feed on nectar, but some species feed on other substances, including animal blood or tears. What the heck? Odonata. Dragonflies and damselflies have 2 pairs of large membranous wings. They have an elongated abdomen and large compound eyes and chewing mouthparts. They undergo incomplete metamorphosis and are active predators. Orthoptera. Grasshoppers, crickets, and their relatives are mostly herbivorous. They have large hind legs adapted for jumping, 2 pairs of wings, 1 leathery, 1 membranous. Biting or chewing mouthparts. Males commonly make courtship sounds by rubbing together body parts, such as a ridge on their hind legs. Okay, let's read this thing. Because I didn't actually read this when I had to go through it. Oh, I couldn't even see that. Oh. Okay. Without wings or with 4 wings, thickened, concealing membranous hind wings. If you have functional wings and they're covered with minute scales, mouth parts usually a coiled tube. Butterflies.
Did you eat a cookie?
Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah, there's 2 left if you want them.
What kind?
It's a Milano.
Oh, would you call me?
What? Is that a slur? Milano?
Oh, you said Milano. Oh. Okay. I thought you said something entirely different.
Is there like a game I can play to memorize these freaking insects?
You should spend the next day making a game rather than actually studying.
That's some shit I would do.
Exactly.
That's absolutely some shit I would do.
Insane.
Animal taxonomy quiz? This looks good. Oh, we need to use ruffles. We need to use ruffles to play this game. We need to use ruffles to play this game. What the heck? It's not loading. Dude, none of these freaking Flash games are working. God damn it. I wanted to play video games. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's 6-3-11. So there's 6. Yeah, so 6. Trochanter. Femur. Tibia. Tarsus. Just wait till I get a hand on your tarsi. So we got 6. Wait, hold on. What constitutes the segmentation pattern? I guess these don't have a number, but these 3, prothorax, mesothorax, metathorax. Is that always the name? So we have 6 head segments, 3 thoracic, which is going to be the prothorax, mesothorax, and metathorax. And then there's always 11. That seems crazy to me. I mean, those numbers just seem so random. 6, 3, and 11. Oh, yeah, wait, can we get to that? What is that? That's in the vocab list. And it's the locomotion. If I look up locomotion. Okay, cursorial. These terms describe types of locomotion in insects, each corresponding to a different body form and ecological lifestyle. Long, slender
You describing yourself?
legs, built for speed and running. Strong coxae. Elongated, okay. Fossorial. Mole crickets. Digging or burrowing. Saltorial. Saltatorial. Saltatorial is like grasshoppers and is adapted for jumping. And finally, volant. Okay, so we just needed to know the words, and I guess there's some examples. Swimming. Okay. Altere. Yeah.
I can't get proportions right. Also, I was analyzing the sculpture, and I realized it's actually not too far off from me.
Yeah, it's not. It's pretty close.
Yeah, I like went in though, and I got another photo side by side, and I like But anyway, like I drew some lines because I realized like what I needed to do to like drag it around.
Oh,
to,
nice,
like,
yeah.
Make my face look like my face. But I was actually looking at it. I was like, wait, this is actually not bad for my first ever like.
Yeah.
Portrait
Exactly. You
picture.
can't be too hard on yourself if you're just doing it for. And plus, it looks really close to you, anyways.
Thank you.
I just really hope he doesn't have us do this. I might print this out. Maybe I'll just print this out. Just in case. Let me do that right now and go grab it.
I didn't realize this was wood. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Very
Wood.
fun.
Wood.
Is it not?
Yeah, it is.
There's not on it.
No, it is wood.
I didn't get your joke.
You know how like people be like would like they would have sex with it.
What?
You never heard that?
What? Wait, repeat those words again? Weirdo.
Whatever.
Harassing me.
Uh-huh.
Now you turn your mic back on. No
Yeah.
evidence. Huh?
Well, I kind of turned it off too late.
But you harass me off camera.
Yeah.
This is very. I'm recording you. Did you like your drawing though?
Yeah, it's incredible. You know what? I was wondering because some programs they automatically have an animation thing where like it shows the timeline. Because I think I enabled timeline on Procreate to see if it was on. And you have the whole like flow of you drawing it. That'd be cool to watch.
Oh, you're totally right. What the freak?
Is it on? Let me see it.
That's funny.
Oh, that's so cool.
This is my whole process.
Oh, that's so sick. You gotta export that and send it to me. Oh, it's so sick. Oh, it looks so good.
That's
Oh.
fun. I didn't know you automatically had it on. It made it look so easy.
I know, it did make it look easy, didn't it? Make sure you export that. Okay. Wait, where are we at with this? We're on...
Wait, it says choose video length, full length or 30 seconds. Does the 30 seconds option mean that it's
Do full
condensed
length.
down to
Do,
30 seconds?
we can always condense it later. Do full length.
Yeah, but you want the whole freaking video.
I want the whole
It's not
thing.
really that important.
I want the whole video. Alright. Oh, here we go. This is the crazy thing, man. I don't know how the heck I'm going to draw this. This is absolutely the slide that needs to be drawn. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see if I can find a high res. Oh, wait, I think that was it.
I don't know, it didn't say. Sorry, Bubby.
What? Okay, let's try to draw
Oh, I
A.
have to actually press save video. Wait, look at that.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's C?
Okay. The 30 seconds does just like make it faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Fun. The quality's bad though. I shouldn't have zoomed in so much.
Oh, because the lines are a little sharp.
Yeah, it's because I wanted to use the cartoon brushes, and it's pixelated. So when you zoom it,
Oh, yeah.
it's just like a lot of small pixels. And if I had kept it like blown out, then it would have like
Yeah.
had more area, and it would look more smooth, I guess. It just looks so grainy on the actual video.
Hypopharynx. Okay, so we have A, which is chewing, which is grasshopper. And let's see if I can freaking draw this. So this is the mandibles. Then the LB. Then the MX. Just like this. No, I can't draw all this. This is insane.
Never say never, Bobby.
I know, it's just, do I have the time?
What are you drawing?
It's the mouth parts of different feeding structures of insects. I think I should just make a big table. I think I should just make some tables and then call it a night because it's getting too late.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I forgot to print out that thing. So this is on page what? 132. Wait, was I on the right printer? Okay, cool.
I'm having such a hard time.
With what?
I just can't get it right anymore.
Huh?
Stupid.
You're still drawing?
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't get
What is that? I don't think I wrote that down. Oh. Wait, ants don't have two. What? Whoa. Wow. Ants are indeed Hymenoptera, the same order as bees and wasps, but most castes, workers and soldiers, are wingless. The winged reproductive castes, queens and males, appear only during the nuptial flight when they mate. That's wild. I didn't know that. I'm going to a Macklemore concert.
Did he die?
Wait, what? No, he didn't. Really?
I
That'd be crazy. I feel like I would have heard of
that.
that.
All mixed up.
No, he's alive.
Oh, another white one.
He's posting about Zoran Mandani.
What?
He's posting about Zoran Mandani 4 days ago. He's still around.
Things.
I think so. Yeah, it's positive. I wanna fly home, don't you take me far away. Give me a sign.
Sorry for giving you a scare. I didn't mean to make you think that he was dead.
You're good. A grasshopper. A grasshopper. Okay, so that table is done. Now I want to do something else, which is maybe one last table about the, what is it, the 8, let's see. It's Porifera, Nidaria, Platy, Nematoda, Annelida, Mollusca, Arthropoda, Insecta, and Echino. Oh, actually, I don't think I went through the Insecta. That's probably what I should do. Order, that looks like a grasshopper. That looks like a dragonfly. That's a Odonata. Nice. Its mouth part is chewing. And its metamorphic development is incomplete. Yeah, Hemi. Cool. That is a grasshopper, which is Orthoptera. Its mouth part is chewing, and its metamorphic development is incomplete. This is an earwig, Demoptera. Okay. What?
You sure?
No, I don't know. Wait, how am I supposed to know that's Hemiptera? Because that... How am I supposed to know that's Hemiptera? Aphids and cicadas. Honestly, if I don't get that one, that's on me. Okay, this is a beetle, clearly. Colio. That's a butterfly, so... Lepido. Lepido. That looks like... a fly. I feel like that's Diptera. That's Hymenoptera. Oh wow, here's the face part. This is gonna be an, what's it called? What's that little eye spot called?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm just talking to myself. What is that eye spot called? It never fails to make me laugh. I don't know. I'd see the word. I'll know it when I see it. Probably. Oh yeah, Ocelius. Ocelius. That's gonna be compound I. That is going to be the MD, which is the mandibles. Yes, that is going to be the maxillae. Nice. Maxillary palps. And the palps. 9 is the labial palps. Eight is the labium. What just happened? Wait, this is a grasshopper, I think, right? Let's go. Body cavity, eucoelum. Oh, hemocoel. Yeah, all these insects have hemocoel. What is 1? Antennae. Okay. Oh, jeez. Grasshopper. Holy cow. Antennae. Developmental clade is going to be either ecdysozoan or arthropoda. Ecdysozoa, that's what I thought. Respiratory system, tracheal, air tracheal system. Okay, number 1. This is going to be probably the intestine, I would assume. Nice. 2. What the heck is that? That's just pointing to a bunch of goo. Let's say, I'm going to guess coelom. Oh, Malpighian tubules. What is this? This also looks like the intestine still. Oh, that's the stomach. How could you tell that's the stomach? Four. Well, what's before the stomach? I don't even know what that could be. Oh, the cecum? Maybe I should draw this. What's 5? That's probably either a crop or a gizzard. I'm gonna assume it's a gizzard. Dang it, it's a crop. Dang it. Oh, what are these pincers at the back? Oh, ovipositor. I feel like I'll remember that word. I'm not gonna write. I'm getting tired. And I gotta sign up for classes tomorrow. Shit. Oh my god. This is insane. This is probably the trochatter. Oh, that's the femur. Oh yeah, that's the femur. This is the tibia, and this is the tarsi. Nice. Okay, so we did Insecta, E-Mind Insecta, or not E-Mind, but Higher Education Insecta. So now I feel like I just want to do this phylum table, and then And then we call it. Let's look through the rest of these slides, and then I'll do the table, and then we'll go to bed.